don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize a chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize a chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. like a tiger. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I die. Counting so long ago, enemies keep calling after me. Still unknowledge, yeah, you've got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thing, kid. Life never goes that way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws that you take it on. Whoa, flying like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die.
Boop. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oops. Yeah, sorry, you're hearing the tablet. I'm making sure the freaking, stream works tonight. So I am watching also on the tablet too to make sure that the sound is okay and, everything's working all right. If my note to self, get a brand new mic arm. But yes, everybody's here tonight. Sam is here. Just talking about since I installed the third screen, to keep live chat a lot more easier to keep a track of and stuff like that, instead of like, wait a second, the live chat is not working correctly, so I'm like trying to like adjust my head and look like, this screen, that screen. I'm currently right now looking at, guys, I kid you not, I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm looking at 8 screens currently right now. So I have the laptop screen, the second monitor, the third monitor, the tablet, the phone, clock, stream deck, and the microphone. So I have like all this stuff. But anyway, I hope you guys, like I said, I hope you guys are doing great and amazing. And yes, Sam is also here. Sounds great and everything is working fine. Good. 8 screens. Where did all the screens come from? Let's just say I've invested probably too much of money when it came to getting certain things I needed. There's a lot of stuff I had to get. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about it. I had to get a lot of different little things, which I'm like, I didn't want to spend all this kind of money, but you know what? I had to do what I had to do. Yes, I have a little miniature clock. I showed you guys the picture last week. I had got a little miniature clock to actually put up on the wall, so that way I can keep track of the time, because looking in the corners of everything, I can't keep track of time that way. So I have a big freaking clock that just tells me the time. That way I can keep an eye on the actual clock. I mean, yes, even though I do have a clock up there at the top right hand corner of the screen. I just want to make sure I have everything like I just want to make sure everything's good, you know. Like I'm trying to cover all my freaking bases here. But yeah, let me tell you guys, multitasking when you're live streaming, it's a pain in the butt sometimes. But you know what? It all works. It all works, and I'm happy about that. But outside of that, I hope you guys have had a good week so far. Hope you guys, for those who, you know, had a day off on Friday, Veterans Day, for those who did, I hope you guys enjoyed your day off. I practically, did I do it? No, I did go someplace on Friday. I went to go get some food, and I didn't want to go get food, but everybody wanted food, so I'm like, okay, I'll go get food. Brave the crowds on Friday. So yeah, it was really, that was very interesting. But I didn't do anything yesterday. I was actually too busy yesterday trying to get everything, you know, prepared for tonight. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I have too much I gotta do. I gotta get all this stuff done tonight. And hello. No problem. Yay, you know, if anybody's running late, that's perfectly fine. I do not mind if you guys even wait up to the last minute to show up. That's perfectly fine, you know. And me and my brother actually were gonna plan on going to the movies here this weekend, but I just got super busy. I see Sam, you watching 8 screens simultaneously. Okay, that was a very odd picture. See, once I gotta get Sam's chat screen to finally appear on the live stream. Whenever I finish getting the new layout and everything like that created, I definitely want to do something like that, or just whenever Sam like texts or something like that, I'm probably going to have it where it just automatically pops up, and like just that monotone like Microsoft voice pops up while she talks and stuff like that. I think that's what I'll end up doing. I don't know yet. We'll see how it all works. We're going to go see Black Panther. That was the movie we were going to see, but again, I got a little distracted and I couldn't really do anything, but maybe we'll go this weekend. This upcoming weekend, I should say. I want to sound like Stephen Hawking. Okay, Sam, I'll see what I can do for you. I will see what I can do. But yeah, we'll see how it all works out, guys. There's a lot of other things that I really want to start doing as far as the updates and upgrades to the live stream, which, you know, I've been doing things here and there. Maybe Stephanie Hawking. Okay, I'll see what I can do, Sam. I'll see what I can do specifically for you. And no problem. You see, guys, I mean, I am not a big moviegoer. Like, I'll go to the movies like every now and again and stuff like that. I mean, I will go to the movies to go see the new Sonic movie. That I am not denying myself that. I don't care how bad I'm dealing with people and stuff like that. But yeah, I will go see the new Sonic movie when it comes out in 2024. That I'm excited for. But yeah, I definitely want to go see Black Panther with my brother here sometime or another. I don't know when, but you know, I definitely want to do that. Oh jeez, really? Oh god, now I can't get that out of my mind now. Thanks a lot, WA. I appreciate that. I can't take you guys anywhere with me. Oh my gosh. But yes, I really do hope you guys had a very good week so far. It's crazy how fast time is flying right now. My clock, this crazy clock that I have bought, actually tells me how many weeks there are currently, and how many days are left until Christmas Day, which is 42 days. I'm like, yeah, I bought a $40 clock that tells me exactly what time a new holiday is coming around the corner. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I actually went ahead and started preparing for Christmas a little early, and I actually threw the Sonic Christmas background on my setup, which I will show you guys the setup. I mean, I showed you guys part of the setup last week, but I didn't show you guys the complete total setup. So I will show you guys that here, probably mid, if not around the sunset corner time. So yeah, but I hope you guys will enjoy that. Yep, I cannot wait. I sincerely can't wait for the next movie. I'm still waiting to see. I don't know when they're gonna drop the Knuckles cartoon show thing on Paramount Plus. I'm still waiting, still wondering what they're gonna do yet. But you know, we'll see how that works. We'll see how that works. But outside of that, I'm still deciding what else to you know, get into here recently, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been doing a lot of different little things simply because of, like, I've been buying like stuff on Amazon recently to just kind of like get, you know, better things. Now I'm gonna be honest with you guys before I start, you know, anything. I did actually get that controller, that new thing, and for some freaking reason, I don't know what happened. I don't know what caused it or whatever. But the new controller I had bought, the 8-bit Do controller I had bought, like when I was playing around with it and I was using the D-pad, right? The D-pad, for some stupid reason, like when you press either the left button or the right D-pad button, it made my character either duck or jump. I'm like, okay, this is a brand new Ultimate controller, and I'm pressing left or right, and it's making my character jump. I was like, oh, you have got to be kidding me. I just dropped $70 on this stupid thing. I had to return it because I was so ticked off with it. I was like, oh man, I really wanted to enjoy that controller because it looked really good. But I had to return it, and I bought this like super thin controller for the Switch. It's an upgraded one. I mean, it works good. I mean, I can do DPs in Street Fighter very well. I can do all my inputs very well, but I just don't like the feel of it. It's too there's no handle. You know how you have the grips on a controller. This has no grips, you know. But I do like the button placement, but I don't like how the buttons are so freaking rounded. Like, I like concaved buttons, or at least like I have the Xbox Elite Controller 2 series, right? I love those buttons. Those buttons are so good. But this one is just like really, really weird. So I was like, nah, nope, can't do it. So yeah, it's one of those things. But oh yeah, also yeah, I'm actually not playing on the Switch. No. I decided not to get the Switch version. Well, not right now. I will get the Switch version of Sonic maybe later down the road. But I decided to actually play the PC version because I didn't know what else to get. And I was like, let me just do this. That way, you know, whatever issues happen, we'll deal with it. So, you know. But then again, I do have a gaming laptop, so I should be okay for the most part. But if not, well, all you're going to see is just we're in for a ride tonight. That's all I can say, guys. Originally, I was going to get the PlayStation 5 version, but then I was like, well, I mean, if I get the PlayStation 5 version, I mean, if I really want to have, like, stable use case and stuff like that, then that's when I'll get that, so, yeah. And yay, we got a new subscriber. Thank you. Well, that's always a good thing, guys. Thank you so much. Sam sending me a picture of the that zero punctuation dude. Actually, that's something I haven't seen in a while. Zero punctuation stuff. Yeah. But then you realize the foolishness of buying the game for an inferior system. Yeah. Yep, I did actually include a brand new thing. So, like, whenever I get a new subscriber, you'll see it up there in the left-hand corner of the screen. And yes, you'll have a a roaring tiger noise, because why the freak not? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys, I actually did get the PC version so that way I can mod the crap out of it, because I figured, okay, let's have fun modding it, you know. So I was like, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And yep, I mean, hopefully, guys, whenever I get this revamp done of the entire live stream stuff like that, I would like to make like actual animated pop-ups and stuff like that. So I got things, I still got plans, guys, but who knows how long it might take, because if the plans kind of interfere with us moving into the new house, which we're still currently getting things prepared and ready, I just literally bought 3 more bins to start putting stuff in and whatnot. So I got a lot of junk I got to start getting ready for. So let's just say, guys, when the month of November usually starts for me is when my busy season starts. I'm usually more busy during the month of November than I am December. But this year we're just trying to get this house situation all fixed up, ready to go. So I'm just, let's just get everything done, and that way we can actually enjoy the new house whenever, it's time to move and things of that nature. So yeah. You gotta get a mod to replace Robotnik with Jim Carrey. I'm sure somebody's gonna make like a Sonic movie mod for the game. That would be pretty awesome if they did that. I want to have fun modding like games and stuff like that. Like we at one point in time or another, for those who've actually bought the game, Skyrim and all the freaking mods you put on Skyrim, I have a feeling that Sonic's gonna end up being like that, kind of. So, yeah. But outside of that, I'm just looking forward to moving into the new house, guys. I'm looking forward to upgrading the live stream style that I have going on now. It's just a lot of stuff. Plus, don't worry, I am still working on the next ASMR video. I'm going to be working on it starting this week, guys. And then, if I'm lucky, it'll be done before the end of the month. But yes, I am working on that. I've had some commission work actually recently too. I've been working on a comic commission, which I will upload on various art channels and stuff like that. But it is mature, so you will not see it on my public channels. You will see it on that, so do not worry. You will see bits and hints of it whenever I get the chance to upload it and things of that nature on appropriate mature public channels. So yeah. But anyway, guys, enough talking. You guys ready to check out Sonic Frontiers? I have done literally everything in my power to not watch any spoilers. Nothing. I've wanted to watch and just play this game from like just going in blind. I didn't look at any kind of like hints. I didn't look at any kind of reviews. I was like, you know what? I don't want to know anything. I just want to play the game as if it was 1991, just going in blind, and that's how I feel. So yes. No, Eric, I'm not ready. Let's wait another week. That's on you, Sam. I have waited too long for this game. It's too late now. Alrighty, so I've did my preliminary testing, so it should be working, I hope. All right, guys, we got sound. We got sound. We good? We good? All right, just making sure. Like I said, I went through the preliminary testing and kind of already like adjusted the settings and stuff. Yeah, I maxed out. I maxed out everything. No, you won't wait. No, I'm not waiting. I've waited too long. I've waited since the freaking announcement. I'm done waiting. There's like a lot of settings though they really put into this game. That's for freaking sure. I'm just double checking everything. So everything should have saved. Okay, cool. Action style or high speed style? High speed style. No, I'm using my Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. Controller I spent $110 on.
Uploading AI program now.
If that damn oh shoot. Crap. Sorry. I don't know what I hit there. Dang it. I will not touch anything else. If that damn abomination, that horde atrocious of all that is right and just in the world, that malignant lizard in this game, I will stab a man. Yeah, Sam is still feeling it.
Yes, it's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine. Status report. Answer me.
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
Yeah, I get that too. I totally understand what you mean.
Coming up, Starfall Islands.
How exciting!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
Once again, tornadoes getting ready to crash.
Some kind of atmospheric charge. Hang on.
That is a weird Sonic voice. Roger Craig Smith is doing Sonic's voice this time around. Okay. Alright. Move around with controller. Okay, so you have to actually use the trigger button to boost. Hey, Hey, red star ring. Ah, Mr. Star ring. Dang it. Okay, I definitely got to get used to the controls because unlike doing just like a double tap to do a homing attack, you actually have to hit the A button and then the attack button. So this is going to be very interesting. Another Green Hill Zone, yeah. Yeah, we kind of just go with it, people. Just go with it.
Tails? Amy? Oh. Whew. Looks like I'm the only one who made it out of that. Whatever it was. Whew.
Mortal,
Ugh. Hello?
you have done the impossible. You have escaped cyberspace through your own power. You are the key.
Key, huh? Sure beats being called a rodent. Are you saying I can rescue my friends?
Find the Chaos Emeralds. Destroy the Titans. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
Yeah, okay, sure. How about a little context? Hello? Oh well. Some direction is better than none. Here we go.
Okay, so rotate the camera. Okay. Okay. Wow, he feels so much more better in open zone. Okay. Yeah, this totally feels like Breath of the Wild. Okay, training simulator. Oh, so you can homing attack actually right from the ground. That's nice, cool. So you don't actually have to jump. You can actually just go right into a homing attack. Skill pieces and this skill points. Okay. I just cannot get used to Sonic's voice. It's weird. Understandable. Okay, that's definitely is going to take some getting used to. Okay, at least you can double jump. So. Okay, so you actually stop momentum as soon as you start attacking in midair. Okay, good to know. Okay, well, I guess that area's not available just yet, so... Help. Wow, this is like... It feels so much more smoother. Like, I was like super like worried how Sonic would control, but it controls so much more smoothly. And again, it's like, okay, I gotta get used to using the attack button, the homing attack now. Boost, okay. Okay. Jeez, Sonic's got some moves. Wow. Okay, achievement. Okay, portal gears. Okay. This is incredibly interesting. That's nice, he does have a double jump ability, so that's nice. Alright, let's keep doing that. Okay. And there's something else back up there. Okay. Yeah, it's very, very Zelda-ish. Like, I like it. It feels a lot more. It's fluid. It's free. It's it's pretty interesting. married to like being off the it's like you're kind of like magnetized to the floors a little bit, so that's might be the only thing you might have to be worried about. Alright, cool, so I can now do a side loop ability. Much less cartoony look than I'm used to for Sonic, yeah. Okay, then I guess Phantom Rush. Wow. Okay, I did unlock a lot of skill points already, so geez. Sonic Boom. Hair Trick. Okay. Okay. This is not ready yet, so... Okay, so we'll have to see what the side loop ability is able to do. Okay. Okay. So can you do a... There's Lightspeed Dash. Cool. Okay, this is pretty cool. Chaos Emerald, okay. Okay, so that kind of shot me all the way back to the beginning, which is okay. It's like, just explore. Basically, it's just like all about exploring at this point. Getting used to the controls. Jeez. Oh, okay. Once again, I'm just learning how this all controls and everything, so I'm cool with this. Okay. Slide around here. Okay.
Return to the digital dimension again. Use that gear to bridge the gap between dimensions.
Okay.
It is not enough to make the connection. One gear will not suffice. Hunt down another target and take its gear.
Okay. Plot hole much? Alright, before I start taking on. Okay. What's that glowing at? What's that? I rings. Alright. Okay, we kind of know what the boss is already.
Use the gear as you have done before.
Okay. That was super interesting. I had to take a couple hits there.
Return to cyberspace as many times as it takes.
Okay. 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 Can't rush. Chain combo attacks. This is crazy. I feel like I'm playing a Dynasty Warriors game almost. Jeez, 128 hit combo. That dash. Oh, you can... Okay, so you actually have to hit... Do a drop dash, you have to hit it 3 times. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh, we got another subscriber. Okay, so that's how you roll run. Okay. Dodge. Okay, jeez. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Jeez. Wow. Quick step. Jeez, the amount of... Okay. Slide. Wait. Continuous parry, so... Wait. Okay. That's... Alright. Okay. Yeah, I was just going through all the motions. There's just like so much stuff. Good lord. I'm like, there's like so much you gotta do. Oops. Wait. Don't forget the red star ring. I missed a star ring. I guess this was the level everybody was complaining about, like how strong, like how tough it is. jeez. Alright, well, I'll have to take a look at that. Do that one a little later, once I feel a little bit more confident in my skills, getting used to playing. Because the game is a little different. Beat that crystal, Eric. Alright, we've got 2 vault keys. So there's the Chaos Emerald. Admittedly, this game has a lot of like Phantasy Star Online vibe to it. Get the Chaos Emerald, okay. Okay, oh, that sent me right back. Alright, 1 Chaos Emerald down. Okay. Oh boy, that's another boss. Wow, that just shows you how masked this is. Wow. So, spending the extra $10 got me vault keys. Search for friends, okay. Okay, gotta collect these little things. Okay. Okay, definitely gotta get used to the side loop ability. So what I'm gonna do right now is just try to build up jeez. Okay, I'm definitely gonna... It's like, unlike playing a normal Sonic game where, like, you know, most enemies get taken out in one hit, it's like, oh, jeez. Wait, puzzle. Okay. Jeez. Alright, another red seed. Training simulator. Okay. So I guess you have to wall run in certain areas too, so... Ugh. It's like so much to learn.
Oh man, that's just begging to be climbed. Imagine the view.
Purple coins, okay. Okay, well, I'll follow Sonic's direction and go that way. Wait a second, what's that? Okay. Holy crap, okay. Okay. Okay, purple coins, okay. Something else to learn. Jeez. Holy crap, is that a boss flying around? Jeez. Jeez, that is intense. Okay, another puzzle, okay. So after all those years of playing Lights Out back in the day. Just really, just so much to explore. Phew, that gave me a nice boost. So it's like it's super overwhelming almost. It's just, you know, you get so like you're getting filled with so much information. It's hard to keep up with it all. Oh, I got another. Okay, so I have Sonic. That's right. I totally forgot about that. Oh, trigger during in midair or during a combo. And then Wild Rush. Okay, we gotta get that. Okay, so. Jeez, holy crap. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Okay, so you can, so you can actually cancel out of it too. That's actually pretty cool. So if you hit RB during the Wild Rush, you can cancel out of it. So that's actually pretty cool. Very interesting. Like again, there's just so many. Just like it is unlike any other Sonic game I've ever played, and it's so good. It's just done very well. Okay, I'm assuming that's probably going to be my next target. Tips. Okay, what other tips we got? Hey, I thought I heard one of those little... Yep, there it is. Alright, those things can be aggroed, so I gotta remember that. Okay, I'm assuming that's my next target. Chaos World, I guess. Right, 2 of the 7. I guess that's the next one. These things are like all over the place. If you're not careful, you'll miss them. Jeez. All right. Like seriously, if you're not paying attention, you walk right by those things. I guess you have to use cyber. Yeah, vault key. He said the thing. Let's do it to it. Nice. Yeah, let's increase speed, please. Okay, so my maximum top speed has increased, so... I could definitely feel a difference in the speed, that's for sure. Okay, Sonic Boom definitely helps a lot more than straight attacking. Jeez. I said it's so overwhelming. But it's overwhelming in a good way. Holy crap. Okay, need some rings. parries. Get ready for those versatile attacks again. Yeah. Oh, I can level up again. Auto combo. Homing shot. Huh. Stomp attack. Okay. Oh, need that. Okay, darn. Okay. Huh. Interesting. It's only a matter of time until someone mods the game to replace Sonic with Sonic. Yeah. I mean, the game is just—it's outstandingly good. I was like, at first I was like really like, I was nervous about it at first, but it's like the game feels so fluid. Hey, blue seed. God, the map is so vast, and I can only imagine how the other islands are going to be. It's like, okay, I aggroed it and I just started running. What's that? Oh, okay, glitch. Getting used to mid-air, like, just the amount of, like, speed that you just hit it hard with your speed. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's a boss, right? Alright. Oh, vault keys. Nice. Alright, I need to eventually have to run in this chump. No, you crap. The red rings apparently bounce back. Dang it. Okay, it's just a little bit hard there, but that's fine. This is what you call the learning phase. The amount of momentum you get. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's ridiculous. It's like a freaking sandbox. Really, it's just amazing. I'm sorry, I'm just this wowed by this game. I really am. Okay.
Amy? Is that you?
Hello? Is someone there? Help me!
Hang on. Maybe messing with the ruins will fix things.
This is our heart tokens, I guess.
Oh! Sonic, are you alright?
Me? You're the one who's only half here.
I feel fine, but that energy that was holding me prisoner went into you.
I've been infused with weird zappy stuff before. Besides, I feel like it gave me some kind of boost.
Well, in that case, we need to get moving. If I was trapped, I'm sure Tails was too.
Good call. I'll scout around and find you later. Deal?
Deal. Be careful.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
Grand Slam. Okay.
You are the key. Be empowered with this technique.
Okay, that was weird. So that's the sucker from the trailer.
I guess that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped. Whoa!
You leave immediately.
Where'd you come from? Are you trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
Dang, Sonic.
Okay, I'm not taking that thing down the traditional way. I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
Kind of those rocks to levitate in the air so you could get to the boss. Yeah. It's too bad I couldn't do much. I mean, it was pretty cool, though.
Hey, yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
This Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings, but if they don't do it now, they may never get the chance.
You got all that, huh?
I feel like the dimension I'm in is translating for me. It's strange, but feels natural.
Well, you always had a knack for weird insights. Who am I to argue?
Well, don't you worry. We'll reunite you with your lost love.
I would think we've got more pressing issues, but again, who am I to argue?
Okay. That's interesting. Like I said, it's just super overwhelming.
Sonic, over here! This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Okay. This is a very interesting. So you can't boost during the quest. Okay. This will be very interesting. It's cool how they have like little miniature mini games like this. I think that's pretty interesting. It'll shake things up a bit. Okay, that works. I like that.
Okay. We'll keep looking. Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
No, but I got a sense of completion, comfort.
Weird. Now let's keep moving. I want to wrap up our time here ASAP.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, that was a very interesting thing that happened.
you again?
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Care to explain how saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never endanger anyone. He's even going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Love. An emotional status too vague and varied in its definition. You are both too ignorant to be helped.
What was that girl?
Aside from being a pain, no clue. These look like homes? I wonder who used to live here.
I'm assuming that's the... I hope I'm doing the right storyline thing. I hope. Tips.
Something wrong?
They say their Amore was stationed on the far side of the field. This is the field.
I'm not seeing a lot of farming going on.
Maybe, if you use that new technique of yours, you can clean up all this wild brush.
Okay. I guess you're supposed to loop around the middle, I guess. Multiple times. Of course. I'm thinking the side loop can go on for a while. So you can actually do stage change. Ouch. Okay, let me retry that, because that was horrible. Dang it. Of course. Yes, retry. Okay. Whew.
So, all this used to be farmland, huh?
Yes. They make it sound like it was abundant. But now...
I mean, it's grassy.
Yup. But I've seen this kind of recovery in areas Dr. Eggman damaged. Something ruined this land, and it's barely begun to recover.
Then we need to make sure it has plenty of time to heal.
Right.
Okay, so I gotta take up some more portals. So.
Cool giant mirror web thing.
I wish we could stop on time. Oh boy. Ouch, dang it. That was a little close. Yes, got another gear, finally. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. That thing was camping. being so quiet, but I'm just trying to take in like as many things as I can in this game. Still need 4 more gold keys, I guess. How many bone? Well, I got 16 out of 20. So I need 4 more. Oh, there's that squid thing. Boxes exist. Sonic gotta go smash. Free fall. Jeez. Whoa, what the heck was... Alright. Huh, fishing. Yeah, sorry I haven't been chatting with you guys. I'm so overwhelmed with just how much stuff.
Oh, hey Sonic, you come here to fish too?
Big, what are you doing here? How did you get here? What even is here?
I don't know. I was looking for fishing spots and wound up here. So now I'm fishing.
Of course you are.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to detense for a second.
Do you know how to fish? I'll teach you if you want. Hey, you've got a bite. Sonic, I'll leave it to you to pull it up. Can you see the red ripples? When the white ripple overlaps with the red one, lift your rod up quickly.
Educate me on Sonic lore.
Awesome! You've caught it already. Nice catch, Sonic. I'll trade you a token for any fish you catch. If you get plenty of tokens, I'll trade them for some of the treasures I found. Just tell me what you want. Froggy really likes those purple coins.
Have to tell
If you
Sam
bring me one,
and some Sonic
I'll
over
let you
here.
borrow my rod again.
Okay.
Would you like to try?
Okay,
I'll
so
let you
basically,
borrow a rod.
educate me on Sonic lore. Who is this character, and why does every Japanese game ever made has a random fishing minigame? This is big. Originally appeared in the very first Sonic Adventure, Sam. His theme was about fishing and stuff like that. But basically, his mission was to capture fish, but also capture his friend Froggy. Him and his frog buddy, they're like super best friends. So your goal was always to rescue Froggy, fishing for him, essentially. His story isn't too involved, but he's still an interesting character regardless. So you can get egg memo. What the heck is an egg memo? Dang, a marlin. Nice. That's a big fish. Dang. That was unexpected, yeah. Oh, a treasure chest. Gold ticket, nice. Wow, talk about luck. Carp. How did a fish that big get in that tiny pond? Ooh, a bunch of them are clumped right together. Poison dart frog. Oh, scroll. Fast travel. Okay, cool. Got something. A goldfish. Alright, so I got 12 tokens left. They're only going to get bigger, okay. Oh. Flying fish. Dang, that was quick. They're progressively getting smaller. Okay.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Okay. We'll just get a portal gear. Portal gear, we'll take one of those.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
That's pretty cool, though. I'll have to do... I think I'll do that, like, off stream. Check out those memos and stuff like that. That was crazy, though. That was really crazy how big that fish was. I was not expecting that thing to be that huge. A marlin and all things. Yay, fast travel. That's good. Again, there's just so much to explore.
You are not ready. Return when the time is right.
Okay. So, can't do anything yet with that. Oh, really? Psh, of course. It looks like Dice Hedgehog's on the menu tonight. I definitely gotta increase my defense abilities, that's for sure. Yes, portal gear. Nice.
You hanging in there, Amy? Is your condition, well, I don't know, uncomfortable?
It's certainly unsettling. But it makes a big difference being able to at least talk to you. Before you freed me, I couldn't see or hear anything clearly. It was like looking into a kaleidoscope that was always shifting. I couldn't tell if I was coming, going, or moving at all. I'd have gone crazy if you hadn't gotten me out.
You're tough. I know you'd have hung in there. Still, I'm glad I could get you out. And I'm not gonna stop until you're back to normal.
It's nice they put a lot of effort into the cutscenes. Got too much air there. Wrong way. Just the amount of speed you can get is ridiculous. Oh yeah, I actually got the soap shoes from the DLC package that came out. Hey, more blue purple coins. And another blue seed. Jeez. God, there's just so many collectibles and stuff. It's crazy. that's good. Okay. Well, eventually I'd have to fight this chump. That one ring, I'm good, I'm good. Time to find the tentacles, yeah. Dang it! In some ways, I'm kind of disappointed how games don't have game overs technically anymore. Yeah, missed it. Almost got it. Finally. Ugh, wow, that was a little intense. It's crazy how, like, just you can get so immersed into the game. It's like, all because Sonic just feels so fluid. Like, you feel like you can control him with any kind of, like, there's, like, no kind of, like, trouble, like, controlling Sonic. Got it. Red seed. Because that's something I definitely know I'm going to need. Really going in hard on the speed. Gotta go fast, yes. There's just something like really like interesting about going so freaking fast. Which I hope they're not. They're trying to attack me. That is really fast, hard to keep up with the movement. Hey, I love intense speed. Oh, see what we can do with the portal. That is cool. You can actually practice while the game loads. At least the boost actually gets you, like, actually propels you upwards. It's pretty cool. Sorry, once I get the lay of the land down, I should be able to get the red rings. Yeah, thankfully. Yeah, because considering you have to No, that level was much more Sonic, yeah. I'm glad it's smart enough to know, like, the actual developers actually did it where you don't have to worry about having to go back and try to get all the missions cleared in one shot. That would have really sucked. Oh, that's another key.
I appear to be in a digital dimension. I've employed similar constructs in my own systems, but this is markedly more advanced. Note to self, don't admit that to anyone.
Oh good, the best character.
Defies quantification. But it won't stop me from trying.
It's tough not trying to get confused from where you were just at, you know? That's right, bosses do come back after they're defeated, so that's something else to think about. Okay, let's check the map, because I have done... I think I've done a pretty good job so far getting certain things. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. I'm just happy that they created like a lot more lore. Okay, so I guess technically I just have to go back and start collecting more of those, more vault keys, so I just have to replay some of these levels.
Eggman tech. It seems abandoned, though. Still, I better keep on my toes.
Really? Why does it keep doing that? Okay, have a good one there, buddy. Yeah. Okay, so there's that crow again.
Yo, don't you think that Titan was kinda overkill?
You are an enemy to be eliminated, and you are powerless compared to its might.
Maybe as I am, but I'm willing to bet I could handle it as supersonic. All I need are the Chaos Emeralds.
Doubtful. In any scenario, the end results will not change. Additionally, what you seek is in its presence. You've lost the battle before it has even begun.
Okay. There's another one. Oh yeah, it's a very interesting. Like the girl, like is just like sort of like scary in a way. But it's definitely, it's just like I said, guys, it's so overwhelming. I know I keep saying it, but it's true because like you get thrown into something and you're not like, you play this game. This is nothing like nothing compared to any other Sonic game I've ever played. Chemical plant from Sonic Generations. Nice. S rank, first try. Just missed 2 star rings, but like, okay, this level feels familiar. Now you're getting your game on. Yeah, yes, Sam. That's 3 of the 4 missions done with that one. And you really feel like there is a sense of accomplishment. It's like no matter what you do feel like you're actually progressing. Yes, I can get another Chaos Emerald.
Keep tabs on the Hedgehog. I want constant updates.
Yes, sir.
And keep looking for a way to get me out of here!
I am evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sage.
Thank you, Doctor.
More exposition, so kind of figured she was working with Robotnik. Thank you for the mirror. Almost ran past Amy accidentally. I'm like, wait a second, slow your roll.
So, something's been bugging me about these ruins. The whole reason we came was because Tails detected the Chaos Emeralds were drawn here, right? And now I'm finding digital keys and confinement towers that seem custom-made to hold the emeralds. Like half this stuff was built with them in mind.
Maybe the ancients used the Chaos Emeralds in the past. We've learned of other past civilizations who did too.
Yeah, but those groups tried to use them. And the stuff here seems all about containment.
Maybe they knew something about their power that we don't. The Chaos Emeralds are still pretty mysterious, even after all we've done with them.
It's like I'm slowly getting used to this now. Another puzzle. I'm a genius. Okay, another target. Got that fast, yes. I don't know why video game puzzles, like... I'm relatively good at most video game puzzles. There's a chaos emerald's way up there. Oh. There we go. So it's way over there. Oh, more trumps. Sonic's got the Spidey sense. Hey, enough gear. Oh, shoot. Okay, that that was a good recovery. Alright, so another Chaos Emerald.
I am extending the range of my control, but I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable. But what about finding me a way out of this digital dimension?
I have run 1,700,050 simulations. There is no scenario to safely remove you from cyberspace.
Unacceptable. Keep looking. Make it your #1 priority.
But keeping you safe is my priority.
Okay, gotta talk to Amy.
Don't get too far ahead!
Maybe we should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to see this through!
We still haven't found Tails. We've been wrangling children and taking detours the whole way.
Are you telling me you would leave behind someone in need?
No, but I'm also worried about you. You can't help anyone if you're stuck in limbo.
All right. Then hurry up and save me too, so we can find Tails.
Sounds simple enough.
It's just, I know most of the story is like little bits and pieces, but it's slowly coming together. I mean, it's different, but it's different in a good way.
It's too dangerous. They were reunited right before the end.
They're together now. You take a minute. I'm gonna keep moving.
Wow.
Hey, still thinking about the Coco?
Yeah, and more. I'm not sure what happened, but I know what I saw. A love that transcended time. I believe in that power. When this is over, I want to share that love with the world, even though it may take us far apart.
I know you'll do great. I want to hear all about it when you come back.
I guess that's the next part.
What's up, Amy?
Look, wasn't this region locked off before? I think you can interact with it now. I think you can rotate some of them.
Maybe they'll act like the other puzzle locks and show me the way to that Titan.
It's worth a shot.
All right, what's the right way to do this? Looks like there's a pattern on the ground.
Okay. Trying to follow the pattern here. puzzle. Right there, that's starting point, so... Okay, give me a second here. Let me try something else. Okay, I guess you just it selects all of them all at the same time, so it doesn't matter which one you go to, I guess. Got it. Wow.
You did it, Sonic! I'm sensing the Titan up ahead. This is it. The big showdown.
It'll be a short match if I can't find the last Chaos Emerald, though.
I searched everywhere I could. I'm out of ideas.
So where is it? Maybe I'll find it along the way. What a view! Makes me think of the falls and Mystic Ruins.
Jeez. I must have like skipped an entire story sequence because I don't have all the Chaos Emeralds. that was intense. God.
The first seal is broken. Thy next foe awaits on the sand-scarred island.
Right. You said Titans earlier, plural.
Darn it.
I guess this isn't over until I bop all the big bots. Sorry, Amy.
I'm feeling more like my old self. It's working. Keep going and don't keep me waiting.
I'll be back before you can do a fortune card reading. See ya!
Wow, that was that was awesome. So 52% of that done. So, wow.
Nah, that's cool. I didn't want this to be easy anyway.
Alright, so... I'll be honest, I was not expecting that just to like just come out of the blue like that. That was pretty crazy though.
Knuckles, what are you doing here? Never mind, I'll get you out. Hang on. Hang tight, Nux. Be back in a flash.
So I just need to find the medals for Knuckles. Sorry. Okay, so I'm at max speed. Okay. Alright, so sudden boss fight. man, really? Okay, that's gonna be a little bit annoying. Boss fights are just, they're super interesting. They just, they really, like, went all out for these boss fights. I'll try to get these last 11 memory tokens, and then I guess we'll start wrapping it up because it's after 11. Oh, she's got a beat on me. Yes. Oh. There we go. Hey, red seed. Gosh. This is incredible, just what this game is all about. So eventually I have to level up someone's abilities. I guess that's just a spring thing, whatever it is. Right, I mean, oh, jeez. I wasn't looking at how many skill points I've been getting. I got a ton of skill points I gotta trade in. Well, I think quick side loop might be the best one during a combo. Cool. That'll be very interesting to look at. Got another. Oops, my bad. Forgot to do a light speed dash. Yep. Nice. Okay, finally, some of the map finally got finally appeared. Excuse me. Wow, I'm just like, just so much. Jeez, so much to see. So much to see, so much to do, so little time. Thank you, another one. Wait a second, maybe I can side with that thing. Ah, there we go. Ground stomping was it. It's like, aha, the aha moment. Yes. I'm still just blown away about how crazy this game is. Nice. Just to find puzzles like this, like everywhere, is crazy. Ow. Oh. Ouch, geez, something has a total beat on it. So apparently you can't run it. So you definitely have to parry that thing. Got another. That looks fun. Missed a jump. Got another. Yes. Ooh. Got him. Nice. Now I can go talk to Knuckles. Smartest thing to do right now is just farm for seeds and gears and keys. But I do like the way this is set up. At least, you know, you don't have to worry about, like, going to find keys. They literally can be at random places and stuff like that. And I guess there's just a ton of them, so you don't have to worry about anything. He got that smug look on his face.
Some rescue. I'm still half ghost.
I'm working on it, okay?
What's going on with you?
Just a little side effect of the island's weird energy. What are you doing so far from home?
I was investigating some strange ruins when I was transported here, then got trapped.
Never a dull moment with you.
Just bring me up to speed.
Listen, help me find the Chaos Emerald so I can beat up some big robots. You'll be free and back to guarding the Master Emerald in no time.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Cyclone clip.
You are the key. Be empowered with this technique.
You're never gonna be as good as Odris Elba. His voice is just, yeah, I know, I get it. Alright, so we gotta get some more vault keys. So, how does the cyclone clip work? Hold extra in a combo, okay. Oh, let's try this out really quick. Oh, wait. Got a puzzle. Wait, no, that was from... Nice. That definitely does some damage, that's for sure. It's like crazy, just seeing Sonic actually attacking, like martial arts kind of style attacking. See, I mean, look at that, just going around, just finding stuff. I mean, like, literally, no matter what you do, you're progressing in the game. I really think they can make a Dynasty Warriors game out of this. That would be awesome. I'd love to see a Dynasty Warriors around this. Oh, slot machine. Okay. Okay, new gimmick. I guess every island has a gimmick, so this is pretty crazy. Gear, jeez. Fucking gears like crazy. this. Just keep collecting these things. Nice, jackpot! That's crazy. Another jackpot. Dang. Wow. I have a feeling like this would be the island to come to get some good stuff.
Have you been here before? You're navigating the island like it's nothing.
Oh, no. See, when I interact with these things marked with this symbol, I automatically learn the lay of the land. It's like the island is beaming a GPS signal right into my brain. Pretty cool, right?
I'm sure that's the ancients doing as well. I wonder what that symbol means in their language.
Now, come to think of it, you don't actually see it printed anywhere in the villages. I guess the true meaning is lost to time.
There we go. Jeez. Wow. Okay. So many things to do. Wow. Well, I'd say I'd made pretty good progress tonight, I think. You know, as far as how this game goes. But yeah, this is like, it's just, like I said, guys, this is so freaking intense. It's like just the amount of stuff that you can... Like, the amount of freedom you have in this game, it's just, it's incredible. You can go from puzzling to fighting to classic Sonic speedrun. It's just, it's... They did a good job with this game. Like, I really feel like you can just do whatever you want to do in this game. You don't have to worry about anything. Boss is back. Alright, well, it's 11:30, I gotta start wrapping it up here. Wow, this was like, it's like I said, guys, it's just so much to do in this game. Three hours and 6 minutes into this. I'm like, there's just so much more to do. Like, I would literally keep playing all night if I could. I really would. But wow. I'm like, I'm that I'm that blown away by this game, guys. Seriously, I'm so glad I waited. I am that like stoked about this game now. Wow, just freaking wow. Wow. Oops. Okay, don't know why that popped up. Alrighty. Let me take a quick break, guys, and we will convene back here in like a couple of minutes, okay, guys? So I'm a little thirsty. Alright, so I shall be right back. A boop. Yes, I had to bring out the old bunny suit. Oh my gosh. Ugh, man, my fingers. Ugh. Anyway, guys, that was very intense. Like, I'm so sorry. I got so I got so like involved, I forgot to change for you guys. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Sam's happy. Score! I know, but sometimes I like to surprise you guys, you know? I gotta keep you guys on your toes. But yes, I really hope that you guys enjoyed that nice romp through Sonic. It's just like I didn't realize just how massive this game is. It's incredibly just huge, you know? I was just like, oh my gosh, I'm so like, this is going on and this is going on and that's going on, and you know, you get so just like immersed into the game. It's like, wow. So like I can definitely say, like, I feel like this is more casual, like Sonic. Like it feels like Breath of the Wild, but you really feel like you have true and utter freedom during the open zone area. So I was like, okay, you know what, there's just so much to explore, so much to do. And like, you know, obviously I haven't even touched like even like a fourth of the game yet, you know? So it's pretty crazy to see what Sonic Frontiers is all about, you know? And I get it. It's not like your traditional, like, you know, Sonic game where it's just about running and stuff like that. I feel it's a lot more in depth than what a lot of people might realize it is and such. But it's a step in the right direction, you know. They wanted to make something that was more like, okay, we want Sonic to actually be in an open world. And it feels like the original Sonic Adventure, like how you go into a play field and then go into an actual action stage. That's where I feel like they kind of went back into that whole like play style, but you have more freedom, you know. You're not just like walking around in a empty environment, you know. You actually are exploring, you're interacting, and there's so much to do that you can easily, like, I mean, obviously I started repeating certain areas I went to, but you get so, like, just, it's crazy just how much you can do in the game, you know? And it's good. It's like, you can take your time with it, like, yeah, I mean, obviously you're, like, flying around like incredibly fast, but it's just the fact that you can do things and you're not tied to a time limit, except like when you're in the cyberspace stages, which are pretty cool. I think, you know, it's a nice way of, like, you know, breaking up the action. And then you have the puzzles and then the mini games and then the gimmicks, like the gimmick with the slot machine out of the blue. It's like, wow. It makes me very hopeful for what's in the future, you know, for Sonic and stuff like that. I mean, I get it. I wanted to play this, and I know a lot of people were like, oh, I don't want to watch it and everything like that. And I get that, you know, I totally get that, you know. People want to go into this thing blind and stuff like that, but don't wait too much more longer. You know, if you guys really want to play this game, please don't wait too much more longer, because if you do, you'll end up getting spoiled anyway, so, you know. But I definitely say, if you don't get it now, then yeah, wait until the holidays and get it. But I would say don't wait until after the holidays, because you're definitely gonna get spoiled, because I'm sure a lot of people are gonna get this game for the holidays. But it's crazy. Like we had Sonic, we had God of War, and now Pokemon's coming out next week, which is pretty crazy too. Which, yes, I am gonna get. I am not a Pokemon person. I really am not. I mean, I love the designs of Pokemon and things of that nature, but I'm not a big Pokemon person. But I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to get back into Pokemon just for this upcoming game, because I want to see what it's like. I want to see what it feels like, you know. And if I don't like it, yes, I can, you know, trade it or give it to somebody who may actually want it and stuff like that, which is, you know, it's not a big deal or anything like that. But I was like, okay, you know what? Excuse me. I was drinking that Fairlife chocolate milk again. I should have probably been drinking this too late, but you know what? I was thirsty. But yeah, like if I really don't want to play like Pokemon or anything like that, then yes, I will give it away for somebody. Somebody else can, you know, play it and things of that nature. It's not a big, it won't be a big loss to me or anything like that, but I would like to give it a shot just to see what it's like. And hopefully I'll enjoy that. Pretty much like, I think Pokemon and what else? River City Girls 2, and there was something else I was going to pick up too, another game. Here I am talking about games. My backlog is horrible as it is. Like I just picked up like 3 PlayStation 5 games, a couple more Nintendo Switch games. And my backlog is just horrible right now. Like truly, it's horrible. Yeah, if I don't like it, you know, obviously yes, I will. You know, if I don't like it, I'll put it to you guys this way. I might do like a raffle or something like that maybe. If I don't like it, but I'm just saying right now because I was never like really the last Pokemon game, and I've told you guys this before. The last Pokemon game I really got into was Pokemon Gold way back. Way back on the Game Boy Color, which was, yeah, Pokemon Gold. That was the last Pokemon game I got into deep. So, yeah, eyes old. I'm still afraid that wretched Bio-Lizard is going to come back, except it will be the Techno-Lizard now. And here comes a nose, yes. As soon as I break, I always have to blow my nose for some strange reason. I think it's a change in the atmosphere or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sam, but you know what? I'm going to fall out laughing if the Bio-Lizard appears during the Sonic 3 movie. I'm just going to lose it on you. I'm sorry, but it's just that fact. That's what I'm like, It's like, I'm not trying to be that person, but you know, sometimes you got to call what you see, you know? But, yeah, I'm just that blown away by Sonic. I really am. I'm very hopeful for the future of Sonic with this game. I will cry. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Sam, I'll go back and I'll beat the Bio-Lizard again for you. I don't mind doing that. But it is, you know, the one thing that I truly... I'm excited for Sonic because it seems like it's a massive turnaround, you know. It's no longer a thing of like, okay, we're just going to sit here and wait and see what happens with Sonic. It's going to be another Sonic game with just running and stuff like that. No, this is like Breath of the Wild, and I am all for it. I'm all in this. You know, again, I feel like it's like, as much as it doesn't seem like it, but to me it seems so casual. It's incredibly casual and such. So it's something that I'm like, wow, just to explore and just to do anything that you want on your time limit. It's just crazy. And oh, no problem, DJ, no problem at all, buddy. As I've stated before, guys, doesn't matter if you guys like wait up until the last minute. That's perfectly fine. Come in when you like. But, I mean, again, I don't know 100%, I'm not 100% sure about, you know, what's going to be going on with Sonic in terms of, like, the gaming and stuff like that. Like, we've heard information that, you know, depending on how Sonic Frontiers goes, we can definitely see what the next Sonic Adventure might go for. And, you know, and I look at Sonic Frontiers kind of like as an experiment. You know, they went for something and they kind of went all in, and I was just like, wow. And I'm glad Sega kind of took a chance doing something different with Sonic while it still feels like Sonic, you know. Sam, let the wretched beast burn. Yes, I know, Sam. You just don't like that Bio-Lizard. I get it. But yes, Frontiers is just, you can get lost in it. That's like lost in a good way. Like I think you could probably just lose hours upon hours of playing Sonic Frontiers. I really think you can just lose hours, you know. But again, the crazy thing is, like, no matter what happens, you know, you're progressing in the game. You know, you're finding keys, you're finding gears, you're finding memory tokens, you're finding like all this stuff, you know. It is just done really well, you know. I still say the story, like, might probably, like, now of course, me being who I am, I do have to find some fault somewhere, and really it's with the story, you know. I believe the story, like, it's cool to have the story that it is, but it's just, I think it's broken up like way too much. There's too much like line breaks in the story, because like you'll have like, well, firstly, like the story cutscenes are a little short, like they're maybe like less than like a minute or 2 minutes long, you know, so you don't get like a full in-depth story. I mean, it's good. It has story, but I think it's just broken up too much. You know, there's too much broken lines with the story. But I mean, what's there, it is good, but I just think there should be more. How can I put this? There should be more time given into the cutscenes, so that way, you know, you're not trying to like piece things together like you do in Breath of the Wild. I think they went Breath of the Wild too deep in terms of trying to evolve the story. And of course, you know, when you have a little bit of tidbit of story there, and unless you're following like the indicator of like where to go to next and stuff, you can totally miss out on like doing the next part of the story and then get sidetracked by like, oh, there's a puzzle, oh, there's a mini game, oh, there's a cyberspace stage. You know, you could get lost doing that, and then all of a sudden, wait, I want to get back into the story, and then you have to like recall what happened the last chapter or the last, you know, cutscene and stuff. So, you know, I think there can be room for improvement with the story. You know, the story is interesting, but how it's told could be improved, you know. But honestly, you know, as far as as a fan of the series goes and such like that, I can definitely say it's a vast improvement. Not only gameplay wise, but also we're starting to see a little bit more lore, you know, being, you know, involved now, which I'm glad to see that there's a lot more lore and things of that nature being involved in this game. So it's very interesting. It's just, I'm blown away by it, you know. I really am. I'm superly blown away by this. I'm like, man, there could be so much of other cool things that could be waiting around the corner. It's like, oh my gosh, what else am I going to be fighting? These huge titans and stuff like that. And, you know, you're already transforming into Supersonic to beat the titans, and it's like, okay, so what big bad is waiting for me at the end? You know, if you're thinking these titans are like, you know, the second to last tier, it's like, okay, what's the final boss gonna be? What is there gonna be an additional, like, you know, last story like they did in Sonic Adventure 2? You know, there's just so many unanswered questions. And again, I'm sure people have played it, beat it, and know everything, but since I went in blind playing this game, I am just, you know, I would give this a solid 9 out of 10. You know, seriously, I would give it a 9 out of 10, you know, easily. The only reason I would dock it a point is just because of the story, you know, because the controls feel good. Maybe my other gripe really is getting used to the controls, because Sonic has so many more maneuvers and so many moves and so many attacks now, because he's never had attacks before. So it's like, now you have to like completely play Sonic a little differently, because you're used to, like, probably the biggest change for me now is like how you would jump and, you know, go right into a homing attack, hitting the A button again, or the jump button again, right? Well, in this case, you actually have to hit the jump button and the attack button, which Sonic never really had an attack button. So you have to jump and then hit the attack button to do a homing attack, which is completely different, you know, as terms of like how you would play Sonic normally. You know, you're just used to hitting the A button and just attacking and stuff like that. So, But it's just different how the homing attack works in this game now. So it's really it's different. It's very different because I'm just so used to doing that. See, I played the Wii version. I don't remember him having a dedicated. I don't remember that, honestly. Like, because I know I played the Wii version, but I didn't play the Xbox 360 PlayStation 3 version. So, but it was it's definitely different. But I think that's why they didn't do it with the other like series and stuff like that. So it was just different. It was different for me, anyways. Because I know, like in Sonic Unleashed and the other versions, yeah, you had like different attacks, different, you know, crazy moves and stuff like that. But me, because I didn't have a PlayStation 3 or a Xbox 360 at the time, I was stuck with using the Wii version. So, which was still okay, but you know, I definitely missed out on that. But you know, I'll be honest with you. I think it's something I can eventually get used to. The only thing that I'm dreading, honestly, is going back and playing like Sonic, you know, Generations, because then your muscle memory has been, you know, grafted into how you play Sonic, you know, Frontiers. You go back to play like Sonic Generations or something like that. And like, wait a second, why is this not working? You're hitting the wrong inputs and stuff like that. So that might be the only thing that, you know, might be hard to get used to. But again, that's just how I am, since I'm so used to playing Sonic one specific way, you know. But that's just me, though, you know. But I'm truly very excited how this game has turned out so far, and I'm waiting to see what else is going to be around the corner and stuff like that. Now, again, the one thing that I'm kind of like nervous about, if I'm being honest, is like, I don't know. I mean, if it's up to you guys, I'll continue to keep playing, but I don't want to continue to keep playing and spoiling the game and stuff like that for everybody, because I know not everybody's picked it up yet. The majority of people haven't picked it up yet, so I don't want to completely spoil the game for you guys. So that would be something that if you guys want me to continue to keep playing, just let me know. You know, I will continue to keep playing, but if not, you want me to, you know, shift gears or whatever, then I can definitely do that. So yeah. So it'll be something to think about in the near future. But yeah, I think once I've gotten used to it, because I mean, obviously, firstly, this is a brand new game. So with the brand new game, you're getting used to something completely brand new and stuff like that. And eventually, you know, muscle memory will kick in, and then I'm sure going back to playing the other games and stuff like that, it will become much more seamless to transition back to the old play style and stuff like that. So, because I'll be honest with you, because I was doing mid-air tricks and I kept hitting the shoulder buttons, and I was like, wait a second, I'm not finishing my trick combo, like when I was in the air doing those trick combos and stuff like that. I'm like, oh. So it just, you know, but again, playing something brand new for the first time, it's definitely going to trick you up and things of that nature. But I guess as more as I play it, the more I will get used to it, and of course then practicing to go back playing the original old games and stuff like that. I'm sure eventually everything will kind of come into play, I guess. So it's one of those things. But yeah, I get it. Balls in my court for that. I kind of get that, you know. It's just, you know, it's like I don't want to spoil nobody, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? Like, I kind of wanted to enjoy it. That's why I just went in and just kind of like just lost myself in the game. I was just so into it because it was like, wow, the amount of detail, the amount of like things that you take into the game. It's so it's so crazy that, you know, you go from you go from a game like Sonic Forces to this. It's like a quantum leap as far as like how it feels and how it plays. So it's pretty wild just to see what else is going to be waiting for me around the corner in the game and stuff. So, but I guess it just depends on, you know, I guess it depends on how I feel. Like, do I feel like really taking on Sonic again and getting lost in the game, or do I really want to play something, you know, more in tune to what I, you know, play? Because, like, I still got, like, all these other games I still got to play, guys. I still got Mega Man, Battle Network 3 still to play, and, like, all these other games on my list. I'm sure, you know, Gabriel's been keeping a track of and stuff like that. So it's like, just that, then my own backlog of games increasingly getting more and more and stuff like that. It's like, you know, sometimes I still wish I could just get just another hour or two, you know, in a game. If I could just get another hour or two, like, in the day, I'd be, man, I would be just, I'd be good if I could, you know. And, oh, welcome back. And like Sam is very worried that, you know, the bio lizard's gonna appear in the game, but who knows? At this point in time, all I can say is just hold on tight, because I'm just gonna enjoy this. Like when I play games for the first time, you know, unless it's a game that I'm, you know, obviously I've played before in the past or whatever, you know, I go into a game like with that childlike mentality of like, just you're full of hope, you're full of like just like thoughts, like what's happening, what's going to happen, what's waiting for me around the next turn, you know. It's just, that's the kind of like mentality that I have right now with Sonic Frontiers, and I believe that it's going to continue to keep my curiosity up, because it feels like no matter what you do, you're progressing, you know, and that's what I really enjoy about the game. It just, you feel like you can go anywhere, do anything, and yet you're progressing, and that is a good feeling. That is a very good feeling. So it's something else that I'd like to see maybe in the future, you know. But they definitely know how to, you know, like make the game where it's like, it's not boring, you know. It's something that breaks it up, you know, from mini games, from the cyberspace stages, the bosses that you can fight anywhere at any time that you want, collecting the Chaos Emeralds, you know, collecting things. And the great thing about this, and it sounds odd to say it, but I'm glad it's not a collecting kind of game like Donkey Kong 64, you know, or like like Sly Cooper, where you're collecting just items and stuff like that. You're collecting the items, but they're not in hidden places per se. Like there are, you know, in areas there are, but as you notice, there's not like an actual like there's not like a limit of items that you can pick up. Like for instance, like if you guys have ever played Donkey Kong 64, like where you would have to find 100 bananas in every single stage for each like character, right? The one thing, at least in this game, is it's not like the items are hidden, you know, per se. They're not like in a set path and they're always going to be in that set path, you know. You can easily, you know, or just at random, get a gear, get a key, get blue seeds, get red seeds, you know, find memory tokens. They're all over the place. So it's not a thing of like where you see on the map, like you guys ever go back on those old like strategy guides and you saw exactly where the items are. In this game, you don't have to worry about that sort of thing. You literally can just be lucky and just come across gears and stuff by beating random enemies and stuff like that. And I like that. I really like that you can collect things without actually having it set on a path per se, you know. It's not like, oh, they're right there and they're always going to be right there every time you play the game differently. No, you can actually pick up these items randomly anywhere. It's like the Mega Man random number generator, like how you sometimes just get lucky by killing an enemy, you get an extra life, a rare extra life. That's kind of like how it feels like to me with Sonic Frontiers, you know. So it's very interesting. Like, I guess there's a set, like, obviously there's a set amount that you have to collect, but they're not, like, in the place of how Donkey Kong 64 has the items specifically where you have to find them, where you have to actually, like, collect them. And there's only 100 of them, you know, but you literally have to crawl in places and all that stuff to try to find these bananas, you know. Here, you just get an item randomly, which is great. So I enjoy that. It's a lot more fun that way, I think. And oh, have a good night there, buddy. Have a good night. Sam. Me having PTSD flashbacks when I see a Sonic game. Hate collecting or farming games. I don't have time to waste on that anymore. Which I get in a lot of ways that I do understand, you know, like you do collect, but again, it's not like, at least you are farming, but at least when you farm, it's not like you're like trying to kill, like, you have to kill 500 enemies in order to make this one item appear. At least you do get a chance of getting something completely random. So I guess in a way it feels like Phantasy Star Online in terms of, like, you know, random collecting, item collecting and stuff like that. So no, this one doesn't look bad. Yeah, like I said, at least, you know, it's completely, like, randomized, and you don't have to worry about trying to figure out, okay, where's the next item at, or, like, oh, man, this item's, like, in this crevice, and I have to, like, try to make some wacky jump to get to it, and, you know, I'm thankful that, you know, Sonic Team really pulled out the stops to make this game just enjoyable, and literally, you're not on a set path. You can literally do what you want to do, and I feel that that is such a freedom from, you know, games that just hold your hand, like, okay, you've beaten this area, now you have to go to this area, or you have to go to this area, or you got to go to this area, you have to beat this boss before you can open up a key or a gate. The fact that the games that, you know, that I play right now allow so much more freedom is a big change and difference comparing to the games of old, you know. And while that does sound like, okay, I'm gushing about the new games and stuff like that, you know, there's still some linear progression that I do enjoy in certain, like, older games and stuff like that. But, you know, with new school games, I do enjoy the linear progression as well. As long as it's not completely holding your hand, you know, you have freedom to do what you want to do. And I like this about Sonic now. I really do. I feel that having openness is a big help in Sonic's games now. And well, I'll tell you this much: I do like my old school Phantasy Star games. I really do. Because, like, before, like, I know everybody was into Final Fantasy. Everybody was into Final Fantasy and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that, but it just didn't click with me. When I got Phantasy Star, I think it was Phantasy Star 2, I think it was, I fell in love with the game because of just, it was a futuristic kind of, like, thing, and I just enjoyed that for what it was, you know. It was an amazing game. But yeah, comparing to, like, you know, Phantasy Star Online, you know, 2 and 3 and stuff, or 2 and New Genesis and stuff like that, it feels like I can definitely tell they took some cues from Phantasy Star Online 2, at least, New Genesis, to create Sonic Force. Why do I keep saying Sonic Forces? Not Sonic Forces. Sonic Frontiers. And I'm like, wow, this is just like, it's amazing. It's just, it's so good, you know? Yeah, and I guess that's with me too. You know, Final Fantasy just never clicked with me. Yes, I played 7. I played 7, and that's like the only Final Fantasy game that I am highly familiar with. Next to that, I just am not a big Final Fantasy person at all. Like, like one thing you can always like ask, like, okay, what's your favorite thing about Final Fantasy? I'm like, Cloud and Tifa. That's literally all that I know about Final Fantasy. But yes, but I definitely do like. I love, you know, Phantasy Star so much more. It's just there's something about that which is just it's really good. Like, and I'm not even talking about online, just the series in general. Like any of the Phantasy Star games really on the Genesis, I would say would be like my opening to, like, you know, turn-based RPGs. And it seems like a lot of people are like that too. Like, you know, you have the mainstream crowd who likes, you know, the Final Fantasy games and are huge Final Fantasy buffs. But I guess for me, I wasn't in that crowd. Like, the fact that I'm not even in Pokemon after Gold, I dropped out of Pokemon. And really, after I dropped out of Pokemon, then, like, literally the only other RPG series I touched outside of Phantasy Star was Mega Man Battle Network. That was, like, my quintessential RPG to play, you know, because it wasn't your traditional RPG, which I definitely love, you know, unique RPGs and stuff like that. So, and then after that, I got on the Mega Man Battle Network like bandwagon, and after that, I kind of just never looked back at, like, you know, traditional turn-based RPGs, except for, you know, Phantasy Star, obviously. But yeah, outside of that, like I will play 7, like I'll play Final Fantasy 7 and stuff like that. But outside of that, I haven't gotten anything else. Yeah, I still got. Oh my god, I still gotta play Project Cross Zone 2. Actually, I still haven't even touched that. I got that game and I still haven't even touched that. It's like. And I know I haven't beaten the first one yet. There's still a couple other chapters I still have to play in that game yet. So, but I hear a lot of people really want to have another Golden Sun game. Like, that's one a lot of people would like to see come back. And actually, you know what? I actually am. I'm somewhat fibbing, because there's another RPG series that I really, really enjoyed in the Game Boy Advance, and that was Summon Night. Summon Night was amazing. I love that game. That was such a unique. That was another unique RPG because it was like, you know, real time. It was real time fighting and stuff like that. So it was pretty crazy. So I'm like, that's something I'd like to see, like a big comeback right there. And then, oh yeah, Camelot Games, yeah. But yeah, I thought about picking up Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 as well. Since now that I have a PlayStation 5, I can actually now sit there and actually play the full game now and stuff like that. So that might be something to get down the road, not right away. That's not on my high priority list. But when I get River City Girls, that'll be really cool to play with you guys, because I definitely want to do another online stream with you guys. With River City Girls 2 at least, so that'll be something. I'm starting to see myself buying doubles of games now, like to play, you know, online streams with you guys on Steam, and then for my single player excursions, playing it on Switch. I'm starting to do that a lot now. I shouldn't be doing that, but you know what? I want to be able to, you know, play the game the way I want to play, like, you know, without having to worry about anything. But that's just me, you know. Yeah, I also wanted to get into the Ys series. Like, the last Ys game I played was that one was on the PS Vita. That was the last Ys game I played, but I really wanted to play 7 and 8. because they looked really interesting. Because I do like the E series, because they feel like they feel almost like dungeon crawlers, although they're not, but they're still really good games. But yep. Which is kind of funny because I did get Final Fantasy VII on my Switch, but I just haven't had a chance to sit down and play it. And I think I bought that. Oh my god, I think I bought that at least 2 years ago. That's how long it's been since I've actually played that, or bought it really. But I really haven't touched any Final Fantasy games since 7, way back on the PlayStation 1. Oh yeah, Shining Force. That's a good one. Shining Force is amazing. I would say that was my real introduction to tactical RPGs. Because I remember my cousin, he wanted me to play it and things of that nature for one summer way back in the day. He wanted me to play that, and I kind of got into it, and I was like, oh wow, this is actually pretty cool, you know. It's like, yeah, way before we got into Fire Emblem, or Fire Emblem was a thing, you know, here in the States anyways. When I played Shining Force, it was like, wow, this is actually a really good game. But there was another actual good game that was like highly inspired by Zelda Link to the Past, and that was Beyond Oasis, I think, or Oasis something. It was basically the Sega Genesis like version of Link to the Past, which was really good. It was really, really, really good. Yeah, Beyond Oasis. Yeah, that was a really good RPG. I definitely like that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, my boy, he did the music for that game. Yeah. Yep. Because actually, some of the enemies do death yells are actually from Streets of Rage, like you can tell. But yeah, Beyond Oasis is definitely a good one. If you want to play something that's very similar to Zelda, that's your Sega equivalent right there. And then, oh yeah, and the Tales of series, yeah, that's also another good RPG series. You know, like I didn't get fully into the Tales series. I actually didn't touch a Tales of game until I got my PSP, because that's when you can create your own characters and stuff in that version. So that was pretty awesome. Yeah, and Light Crusader. Yeah. That was also a good one too. Jeez. Now that I think about it, it's like there's like a lot of other RPGs like I've played, but just I didn't get super into. But I think because I was so like turned off from turn-based like games, except for Phantasy Star, the Sega Genesis versions, it was like very hard for me to get into a turn-based RPG, you know. And I guess because of how actiony I was as a kid growing up, like the games that I played, I'm like, I can't sit there and think of a strategy and try to beat an enemy. I'm like, I'm so used to just, you know, hitting buttons. Like actually just like, you know, rapid fire, like thumbs flying all over the freaking, you know, controller and everything like that. And I think that's why I just couldn't do, you know, turn-based RPGs just outside of that handful from like, you know, the Phantasy Star games. But there are some good ones. There are some other good, like, you know, non-turn-based RPGs out there. But just makes me want to go back and play some of these. I'm like, but I can't get involved in the other RPGs because RPGs just take up so much time, you know. And it's like you just don't have that time to get that depth into these games anymore, you know. Unless you are lucky enough and you own your own business, you can set your own hours and everything like that. It's very hard to do that, you know. And I guess that's why I've avoided a lot of RPGs. Because I'm like, I don't want to get involved with something and then I just don't have the time to get into it anymore. You know, case in point with Project Cross Zone. Yeah, and yeah, Persona, that series is top tier. Yeah, you can't get any better than Persona when it comes to certain RPG types. And I mean, Persona is just crazy. I remember my one friend, he got Persona 4 Golden back on the PS Vita, and there's just so much to do in the game. Just so much. Okay, I love RPGs, but this is why I play very few games a year. They are time consuming. Yes, Sam. Yes, Sam. I do agree. That's like I can't play any in-depth RPGs. Like if I play anything, it's more or less just, you know, Fantasy Star Online. But like I can't play like any like, you know, big time in-depth RPGs unless it's like, yeah, I am going to be playing Battle Network. When the Battle Network collection comes out, you better believe I'm going to be playing that, and you better believe I'm going to be doing some online net battles with you guys. For those who really want to challenge me, which I am totally cool with. But it's like I just don't have the time to get involved with RPGs. It's like, you know, you have to devote so much time to RPGs. It's just crazy. And I just don't have that kind of time to involve myself with these kinds of like games anymore, you know. Like I would love to, but it's just I just don't have the time because of work, because of taking care of my family, you know, and things of that nature. You know, it's like, man, it sucks getting old because you want to do all this cool and crazy stuff and you just can't do it because, you know, you're limited with time, you know. But I guess that's why I tend to like, you know, retro games or old school retro style games and stuff like that, fighting games, because they're quick and easy to play. You know, they're quick, easy to pick up, easy to play. You know, you're not putting 5, 6, 7+ hours into a single session, although that can happen. But it's not like you're trying to solve a puzzle or a riddle or something like that. You are literally just trying to play the game and have fun playing it, you know. And that's why I consider myself a retro VTuber, because I just enjoy these retro games, and, you know, again, to bring you guys back to that past of mine growing up and stuff, you know. Yeah, it's just time, really, because it's just this, like, you know, you have a lot of I have a lot of responsibilities anyway. So like for me, it's very hard to get into something and then knowing that, oh, I got to take care of this, so I got to take care of that, or I got to take my mom to this appointment, I got to do this for my brother, I got to do this for my cousin, I got to do this for my aunt. You know, I just, people constantly call me, ask me, do things and stuff like that. So like, quite literally, guys, when I say Sunday is like my downtime, Sundays are literally like my downtime. Unless Sam kidnaps me, throughout the week, guys, I am always busy doing something, you know. So that's why I'm always saying, like, man, it'd be just nice to get like an extra hour or two throughout the daytime, just to like, boom, not do nothing and just like not have to worry about, you know, being called like in 5 minutes. Oh, Eric, I need you to do this for me. Oh, I need you to do that for me. Or getting called from somebody like, oh, I need you to fix this computer for me or something like that. It's just, I'm like an on-call person constantly. So it's like, you want to start playing something, but then as soon as you start playing, Eric, oh God, here we go again. Then you have to pause, and you have to do this, and then you end up getting distracted, and you end up having to do something else, and it's like by the time you want to do that, then it's time to go to work, and then you gotta go to work, and then you get back home, and then you don't feel like doing anything because you just worked and you just did all this stuff. Like, you don't want to do anything else. It's like, it's a vicious cycle, guys. Seriously. Gotta plot your next kidnapping. It may not be until after the holidays there, Sam. Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of, I just have a lot of responsibilities, I'm not even going to, front on it. I just have a lot of responsibilities, and it's just because, it's more or less because of my family just having, not health problems, I would say more just health concerns. And it's just like right now my mom is still recovering from her knee surgery, so she can't still drive herself. So I'm the one that has to take her to her appointments. In fact, wait a second, I just remembered. When is her next appointment? Thank God for cell phones, because I would definitely be like screwed without my cell phone. In terms of like, okay, what's my next thing I gotta go do? Yeah, me and my mom gotta go get our COVID shots here at the end of the next month. I thought there was something else. I thought she had another appointment, but I don't see any other appointments. So yeah, so next month I gotta take her, go get her COVID shot. Same with me. And then there's something coming up in January, I think. Thought she had some kind of appointment. Or is that February? Okay, that's in February. Okay, that's that's about 4 months out, but it's still the fact that I still have a lot of, stuff going on. Well, she's doing all right for the most part. She just, she just has those days. Some days she's up and about and she's doing great, and other days she just, she doesn't. She can't do much because her knees either like just sore or something like that. So it's a slow process, but I believe within the next couple of months, as long as she continues to keep being active with her knees, she should be cool. Yeah. Oh, you got your booster. Okay, Sam. I got my bivariant booster a few weeks ago. It didn't hit me as hard as the other boosters did. Yeah, when I got my first booster, when I got the very first one, my arm was sore. It was super sore, and I felt crappy. But then the next day, I like bounced back. I felt like a brand new person. And then after that, like the other ones, they weren't as bad. Like my arm was still sore, but since it's been over a year since I had my last booster, I can only imagine how bad this is going to be. But that's why you get in your left arm. I'm right hand dominant, even though I am semi-ambidextrous. I rather would get it in the weak arm. And really, I am not I hate needles, guys. God knows I hate needles. I can't stand needles. But I know because of my health, I'd rather go through a little bit of a pinch rather than potential death. And yeah, I'm thankful, I look at it this way. It could have been a lot worse. She could have still been in pain. She could have still been hobbling around and everything like that. But, I'm just thankful that the operation was a success. Because I told my mom, I was like, when she made the decision and stuff like that, I told her, look, I will be here for you day and night, night and day, 24/7, whatever you need, I'm here for you and stuff like that. Because I told her, because I took her up to the, the hospital whenever she had to get her surgery and stuff like that. Now, I was the only person, yes, my mom has brothers and a sister, and, none of them came to, give her support or anything like that, obviously. So I was the one to give her that support while she was there in the hospital. I told her, I sat there, guys. I kid you not. I sat there for 3 hours and said, "Look, Mom, I want this face to be the first thing you see, coming out of that recovery room. I want my face to be the first thing you see that the surgery went fine." And that's how I was. I was like, okay, I sat in that, and this was during COVID, mind you. So I sat in that hospital for like 3 hours with my mask on and everything like that. I brought my laptop, and I was kind of entertaining myself, but I was like, I am not leaving this freaking hospital until I get the okay that surgery went perfectly fine. So I was like, I had to do it. Not to be vulgar, and definitely not to be like that person, but I'm like, look, don't make me have to break my foot off in somebody's ass, because I would do it. When it comes to my mom, I don't play. But yep, I was like, I just wanted my mom to know that somebody was there waiting for her when she got done with her surgery. So, you know, that's the type of person I am when it comes to my mom. But yeah, if I can help it, again, I don't like needles, but I know if I need them, I will do my best to take it like a, I gotta take it like a grown up, otherwise it's gonna suck if you don't, you know. Yeah, that's let's just say I have my priorities straight when it comes to my family, you know. That's why I'm like always like majorly concerned with my family, especially my mom, you know. My father wasn't there for me, really. I mean, he only did X amount of stuff, but then, you know, but that's another thing I don't want to get into. But with my mom, she's my life, you know. She's been there for me. It's only fair that I'm there for her, you know. And oh geez, Sam, I've passed out from needles before. I've not passed out from needles, thankfully. I've never actually passed out from a needle, but I gotta say, I get my blood pressure goes up. And again, you know, I think I take a lot of responsibility and things of that nature, simply because, you know, and not trying to go into a downer subject, but you know, when it's all said and done, you know, and she does pass one and things of that nature, I don't want to have any types of regret. You know, I want to be able to say I did what I could for my mom. I was there for her when she needed me the most. I did when she asked. I was there for her, and that's how I've always felt with it when it comes to my mom or for anybody. I just don't like having regrets. You know, if I'm able to do what I can, and you know, at the end of the day, when all the chips are down and everything like that, did you do the right thing? And I just want to be able to say, yes, I did that. I did it. And that's obviously all that I ever want to do, guys. I just want to make people happy. You know, there's too much. I mean, look, let's all be serious right now. There's too much BS going on in the world. Everybody's getting pissed off about stupid stuff. People are just, you know, I'm like, people, come on. Let's just relax. Let's smile. Let's laugh. Like, let's not like try to be right all the freaking time. That's why I can't stand that. That's one thing I can definitely tell you. I can't stand when people are trying to always be right. You don't have to be freaking right about everything, all right? You don't have to. There's no reason to be right all the time, because nobody likes, you know, a nosy busybody who thinks they know everything. You can't tell them anything, you know. I can't stand that about certain people. You know, if you're going to be right, or if you're going to correct me, but don't be an idiot about it. Don't be ignorant about it. You know, just let me have, like, okay, correct me, but don't put in your color commentary. Don't give me no BS about, you know, don't put your 2 cents in. Just correct me and go on with it. But for God's sakes, let's have fun. Let's laugh. Let's smile. Let's, like, not try to be right about anything, because that's where trouble starts. I've noticed that as years have gone through my life. I've noticed when people are always trying to be right about something, that's how you have BS. And I don't like that, you know. I would rather person tell me, okay, you did this wrong, end of discussion, end of the story. I'm cool with that, you know. But it's like nowadays, people just want to get something started because they just want to be right. They want to feel like, oh, I can do whatever I want because I have that privilege. Screw the privilege, all right? Just understand that people need to really loosen their belts. People need to relax. People need to relax because that's how you have. That's my mom tells me this all the time. That's how you have tension. That's how you get high blood pressure. That's how you get hypertension. That's how you get all this stuff. I'm like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm the type of person that if you want to say something stupid, I'll either want to ignore you, or if you leave a comment, I'll leave it. I'll like people, you know, type comments, you know, and like stupid behind comments and stuff like that. I purposely leave them up there, and just to like, if they get interested in looking back at their comments and stuff like that, I leave it up there. You know, if they want to take it down, take it down. But after, you know, they tell me, you know, you did this, I'm like, okay, and I corrected myself. I don't erase their comment. I just leave it on there. Like, okay, yeah, I corrected that mistake. Now, how stupid are you going to feel when you haven't corrected your mistake? You know, you pointed that out. It's fixed. Okay. So it's like, I'd rather let people make fools of themselves, if that makes sense, because I just don't have time to argue, you know. A lot of times I feel like I lose an argument anyway, so I'm like, you know what? There, you have an argument by yourself. Go ahead. I don't give a shit. Excuse my language, but that's how I feel about it, you know. Up is good. When your blood pressure goes down, that with you, well, you also go down. Well, yeah. Again with the needles, yeah. I don't think my blood pressure have ever gone down. My blood pressure shoots up with needles and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I get it. I get, you know, people nowadays. People just want to start something. People really want to start junk, and I just don't. I'm not there anymore, you know. I'm not there anymore with trying to like entertain people, I guess. You know, I mean, okay, look, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys right now. I want people to know something. Like when I do swear, I swear because I'm ticked off about something. That's like the only time I swear is when I'm ticked off. Because I want people to know, you know, I'm like, look, I'm somebody who just like, I can't stand certain things, you know. When I'm angry, I let people know, look, I will swear. Yes, I will ask God for forgiveness. I will ask God for forgiveness later on. But it's like when I'm angry, I need to let people know because, you know, I'm a very, like, honestly, I'm a very, you know, kind person. I'm a very gentle person. I'm somebody who just, I could take a lot. I've over the years, I've taken a lot of crap and I've learned how to hold that within me. But as I'm getting older now, I'm like, okay, I need to let people know, like, okay, look, I'm not a child anymore. I'm going to start, you know, letting people know, like, okay, I'm angry about this, I'm angry about that, you know, and I'm to that point now where I'm like, okay, I don't want to play the age card, but you know what, I don't, you know, I gotta let people know how I feel. Now, there's a difference when you swear and you don't, it's not, how can I put this? It's not taken threateningly, like you're not threatening, you know, you're not threatening people or something like that. Like when you swear, you're swearing out in the open. You're not swearing at a person. You know, that's sort of that thing. But yeah. And oh, okay, guys. Hey, have a good night. Have a good night, guys. And then, you know, a lot of times, guys, I just, you know, again, I try not to be vulgar and stuff like that. Like I again, guys, you know, I rarely swear. I don't swear like most people swear and stuff like that. I really don't. But I just need to let people know, like, you know, oh, he's serious about this. Like, yeah. And that's just, you know, again, that's me, you know. And like, I know I don't, I only swear when I'm like really upset about something. Like I'm really mad, or if you made me mad or something like that, then that's when I start swearing, you know. But one thing that will definitely get me riled up is when another person messes with another friend or a family member. That will, you want to see somebody snap. That will be yeah, that you don't want to cross that line right there. Eric, I don't Eric, I don't like excessive swearing. Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, like there's a lot of words I try to avoid. Like obviously there's words that I try to avoid. I don't use the F word. I don't use, you know, I don't use the GD word. I try to avoid, by all means, I avoid the B word. Definitely the C word, and of course the M word, obviously. But I avoid a lot of like the very hard derogatory like language. So I try to clean it up. You guys will probably notice me cleaning it up sometimes when I'm like getting like rambunctious and stuff like that. But I'm just not. Again, I don't. I'm like firstly, I'm an educated individual. I've gone to college. I have a 4.0 in college. I know how to, you know, talk in a way where it's respectful and things of that nature. But you know, every now and again, I gotta let it out. I will let it out in a way where it's not going to be offensive, but I want people to know, okay, you are angry. You know, but I would rather use words in a way that will make people like, what the heck did you just say? You know. But outside of that, I'm a very easygoing person to that point where I don't really swear, you know. I might let one a loose every now and again, you know, just to feel like I'm in part of the crowd and stuff like that. But genuinely, I don't really swear. That's not my style, honestly. I'd rather like sound, you know, like as my mom would say, you better talk like you got sense. Yeah, again, that's childhood trauma right there. Sam, let me use them for the F word, the GD word, B word, and the C word. Flummox, gastric disorder, barnacles, and cataplexy. What the heck? Okay, Sam. Okay, well, those are some very well. I will say at least that one word. That's definitely interesting. But yeah. Anyway, sorry for going on a tangent. It's like I don't know why I go on these tangents with you guys. I shouldn't do that. I really shouldn't do that. But it's like just some things, like, you know, guys, I don't really chat with a lot of people, you know, because I'm so freaking busy throughout the week. So like, again, Sundays are like the only time where I could actually just, you know, let it all loose, let it all out, and, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, I've always, you know, when it comes to Sunday nights, I feel like I can really be myself and not think about anything. You know, I can actually be myself. Like, I'm not putting on an act for anybody. I'm not here to, like, you know, like be a obviously I'm not here to be like a female with a different like voice and all that stuff, or bending my voice to a different like tone. Like, this is still me, just in front of a camera per se, with a character, you know, and I'm still myself, and I want people to know that I'm still me. Like, regardless, after a live stream, I'm still the same person. Like, I'm not putting on airs for anybody, you know. I want people to know this is the real me. This is somebody who just is I guess I'm more down to earth than I might realize, I guess, because I don't think a lot of people, you know, they don't think to that point where, like, you're like, oh, he's like this. But no, he's more like, oh, he's chill, he's cool, he's relaxed, and that's how I am, you know. No, being the girl is my job. Yes, Sam. Yes, you are the girl, and you're between me and Slick. You and Shorty are the two girls of the group, so I am cool with that when we hang out. Yeah, oh God, no! Please, no! Look, you guys. For those who follow me on my art designs and stuff like that, you guys know I do that stuff for the entertainment and stuff like that. But I cannot. Please do not ever ask me to pretend to be like an actual like e-girl online or anything like that. Like, yes, I made characters who are females, and yes, I think I do a good job with, you know, making those girls kind of like come to life, but those are characters. I can't pretend to be a girl. I could not do it. I could not do it. I'm like, can't change. You can't change me like that. I'm sorry. You can't do it. It's like, I've been moaning at the fact. I have been moaning at the fact. You know, what would you guys do if I actually did an actual female, you know, as an actual VTuber, you know? I don't think you guys can handle it, because number one, I don't have a voice changer, so the voice would be the same, and I'm sure that would be freaky and weird. It's like Seth from Street Fighter V, you know, his whole persona kind of changed, except he's he still hears Seth's male voice in a female body. It's just, yeah. So I'm like, like, nah, that's not gonna happen. You know, I will let the female parts talk whenever I do comics and stuff like that, but I cannot do I can't be a female VTuber. I can't do that. I can't do that. Although a lot of people, but that's like cheaping out. That's like saying, oh, so this is how you're gonna make it. This is how you're gonna like have people recognize you as. I'm like, because I don't know what it's like to be a girl. I'm not Sam. I'm not Shorty. I don't know what that's like. Eric, I totally don't want to use a girl character on my stream, Baka. Oh. No, WA, don't go there. Don't go there, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm like, that's the one thing I can definitely say I try to avoid doing, especially like when I'm doing my ASMR stuff. I try to avoid doing stuff like that. I really do. Well, yes. But I did it my own way, you know. I mean, I think the whole Ada thing is kind of like for girls in general, but with my voice, my voice is too odd. I still hate my voice, guys. I can definitely tell you right now, my voice is just this. It's all over the place. It could be low 1 minute, it could be high the next, it can be just... And sadly, that's just my voice, you know. I mean, I try to go, like when I try to talk, like when I'm super serious and stuff like that, I try to talk like I have a deep voice and stuff, and then other times it's just like, God, you sound like nails on a chalkboard sometimes, you know? It's just, and again, you know, try to do voice acting too. That's one of the biggest like things I like to do is voice act, because I think I do have the abilities of, like, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I am a horrible voice actor, but I would like to learn how to do more voice acting and stuff like that. I would love to try to do things like that. And it just seems like it's a big push. It's a big push to try to like make my voice in a way that sounds attractive, I guess, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, I'm not 100% sure about my voice. Like, unless I am trying, like, literally trying to sound like I am a very, like I'm fronting like a voice actor, like attempting to try to do voice acting and stuff like that. I still feel like I'm still like with it, you know. Your voice is fine, seriously. Oh, thank you, Sam. And I love Sean Connery, yeah. Well, this is true, Zeno. Yeah, this is very true. And the JoJo character stuff. Yeah, that might be something. I think I'm inspiring you guys. It's like you can, like. Oh God, I just had a crazy thought. Should have put that thought in my head there, Sam. Sean Connery doing the auto thing. Oh God. Oh, the stuff I think of. Oh God. Do it now. Really, Sam? You really want me to do it? Okay. I will try my best. It's gonna be screwed up. I've not done any voice vocal cord practice or anything like that, so I'm probably gonna screw it up. So I don't know if I can even I don't even know if I can do that. Seriously. Well, Sam will end up paying me anyway in some way, shape, or form, so it's cool. All right. Besides that, she's my friend. She gets a pass on this. Cash on delivery, yeah. Make it sound like Elvish. Good lord, I couldn't even do that. I don't think I can do an Elvis impression anyways. But I pay you in food all the time. Baked CD, red velvet cake, freedom from expectations. Better than cash. Yeah, once again. This is true. I mean, she does all the crazy stuff for 3 days for me. So I mean, I can't. I'm kind of I can't fight against that. I really can't. All right, firstly I need to get into the practice of Sean Connery. So give me a second. So then, let me try my best to get into the voice of Sean Connery. You know, I have to pretend like I'm in the submarine again. Just being able to drive around in the submarine with the magic torpedoes, missiles that's flying through the air, like I did back when I was playing Hunt for Red October, the video game for the Game Boy. Yes, trying to remember how to do it. I'm trying to remember how that works. So yes, I think I have the voice. Does this sound Sean Connery enough for you? Does this sound good? Because God knows I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should start thinking about Trebek again. That's where I came up with the whole concept. That's what I did. It always does. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. I thank you. I thank you so much. So anyway, let's see if I can do this correctly. You do the best, Sean Connery. Yes. I try my best. It's not the greatest, but you know what? I try. I just try my best. You know. Because once again, you need to practice. And of course, the only time I really practice is when I'm with Sam. Sam's the only time I actually really practice with anybody. So trying to do Sean Connery out of the blue is just it's incredibly hard, you know. Do Sean Connery. It's incredibly hard for me to do Sean Connery out of the blue, you know. It's just something I'm not used to doing. So it's just anyway. It's like when I'm doing it like that, I have to say it fast. I don't think I can slow down doing it. Just sounds. That's super weird. I can't because I can't slow down when I'm saying it as Sean Connery. I don't think I can do it. Oh my god. I really don't think I can slow that down. Yeah, it just it sounds like a machine or robot doing it. Oh my god. That's what your mother said last night. Oh my gosh, Sam, you're gonna get me in trouble one day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah, my Sean Connery impression still kind of like has lingering effects, especially on my throat. Ugh. Order, Trebek. Order. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that's something a little different. That's never expected that. Never expected doing that in my bunny suit. Never expected that. 16 plus, yeah, okay. Hey, it's after midnight. Ugh. Yeah, like again, trying to do that, it's like, when I do, like, again, that was out of the freaking blue when I did the whole auto thing. It really was. Because, like, you know, once again, I'm trying to get as close as I can to the mic, making sure I don't blow it out and stuff like that. I get really close, I'm like, auto, you know, something like that. Like, auto. It's weird. It's weird. I can't do it properly. Unless, like, I've been trying to work on my bad guy impression, like when I do like Sideshow Bob, like Sideshow Bob's voice. Like, that's a little tougher just because of like trying to get the correct pitch and stuff. And like sounding like you're just basically like you're an egomaniac essentially, you know. And it's just like the only way I know how to get into Sideshow Bob is when I do that voice line of his. And because I'm a massive Simpsons fan and stuff like that, I can pretty much, at least 99% of the time, get the voice down just right when I'm doing the actual voice acting line. So, but which I've done before. I just, again, I'm like trying to get like, okay, how I know what he sounds like. Just pretend like you want to kill Bart Simpson, and and it's like. Let me see if I can do this. Fire. Scourge Prometheus, toasty of marshmallows, eradicate of dead wood. Oh, Selma, you and that little camera of yours. What do you say we turn it off for a little while? something to that effect. Massive fan. You've quoted every line of every episode before it even happened. It is insane. Yes, my voice acting with like knowing The Simpsons in and out. Yeah, it's incredibly bad. Like I can quote, like, before the scene even pops up, I can quote it. And literally, guys, I kid you not, there have been times where I've literally said a line from the show, not even thinking about it, and then the next, like, with the next episode would play with that line in it. I kid you not. So, yeah. Oh, nice, nice. Beavis and Butthead. That's classic Beavis and Butthead. But yeah, it's like when I'm trying to do, like, when I'm like literally, like, guys, when I'm trying to like do my ASMR stuff, I'm trying my best to sound like this. I'm trying to sound natural. I'm trying to sound like I'm actually trying to have an actual conversation. I'm not reading anything off a teleprompter or anything like that. I'm just trying to talk normally. So, but it's like trying to sound like an evil bad guy. It's not exactly like it always, like, they always say it's fun playing the bad guy. But, like, trying to sound like a bad guy, it's incredibly, like, difficult, because you, like, okay, you basically have to pretend to be somebody you're obviously not. I figured that was the same. I figured that was the line that you like doing, because everybody likes doing that. Fire, 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 fire. Oh gosh. I guess my idea of, like, the bad guy is like somebody who's not like. Now this is gonna sound stupid. This is gonna sound very blatantly obvious, but my idea of a bad guy is Shere Khan from Tailspin / Jungle Book, because he can sound threatening without having this overly loud voice, you know. And I like the bad guy with that calm demeanor, but is just deadly, you know. It's just funny that I think like that, you know. You know, the sophisticated bad guy, you know, the kind of guy who, like, after he kicks the crap out of you, he'll fix his tie. God, Tony J had an amazing voice. Yes, Tony J nailed that. Yeah, just amazing. Yeah, I'm really thinking seriously I should get into voice acting. I don't know. Well, I'm not trying to sound like I'm good. I'm not trying to sound like I have, like, the best, you know, voice, but do you guys think I have potential being a voice actor? That's probably the biggest question, you know. Again, having a $500 microphone definitely helps with accentuating my voice and such, but I still feel like I have a lot to learn as far as voice acting is concerned, you know. Yeah, he still had that aura about him in Tailspin, and I'm like, you know, he's still threatening, you know. He's still just something about Shere Khan is just you know. Look, that tiger had swag. I'm not even BSing. Yes, he had swag, man. He had swag. Had that swagger, man. That's what you talk. That's what you call a big cat right there. I think most people do. It just takes a lot of vocal training and acting practice. Yeah. That's something, like, again, that might be something to do like later on in life and stuff, you know. He doesn't aim to kill. He just doesn't see others as a threat. That's how I kind of look at them, you know. Again, like just odd, just trying to, like, you know, again, picture myself with like certain like characters, like what character would my voice more or less like line up with, or something like that, you know. Because again, like, I mean, I could sit here for hours and just talk and stuff like that. It's like, there's gotta be a character I somehow relate to, or somehow like that. Like, yeah, like my goofy voice there. It's like, yeah, man, this is this kind of stuff I talk about all the time. You know what I'm saying, man? I do all this kind of crazy talking. The talk is it's nuts. It's nuts. It's crazy talk, man. Crazy talk. So I just I have like this really like goofy. I have a goofy voice. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I just, you know, again, I don't know. Again, I hope this is all very entertaining for you guys, because again, I'm trying my best to, you know, keep you guys entertained with my antics, because again, this is what I like doing. I like to make you guys laugh and, you know, get your minds off things. You know, I do that thing so that way you guys don't have to worry about anything like that, shall you? Oh God. Somebody stop me. But anyway, guys, oh my gosh, I did not really. Once again, talking about nothing, and I ran up the clock. It's almost it's after 1 o'clock now. I've literally, once again, talked you guys into the next day. Well, at least my time, anyways, here. Yeah, I do agree. You know, just again, like. It's like Shere Khan is my animal spirit, apparently, or Shagat. Clearly, somebody ought to have stopped you. Okay, well then I've done my job. I've made at least one person laugh. If I can make at least one person laugh after a live stream, I'm good. But yes, my small clock with the big lettering is reading to me 1:03. So it is time to wrap this up. So, ow. Once again, don't mind me. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm kind of like, my mind's kind of like starting to wander. But anyways, yes, guys, I gotta wrap this up. Like I said, sorry, I didn't mean to go on and on and on and on and on. But again, this is a show about nothing, and of course, with the show about being nothing, it could go on for I don't know how long. But oh, okay, I get you. But anyway, guys, yep, I thank you guys so much for joining in once again. I really appreciate it, guys. I really do. You know, again, you guys could have went and did anything else, but you decided to come here and watch me do dumb stuff for almost 5 hours, and I really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. And again, thank you. I can never say thank you enough to all of you guys. I really, really appreciate you guys so much. And yes, for those who are wondering, yes, I will wear the bunny suit all the way up until Christmas. I mean, it's up to you guys. That's another thing. If you guys want me to wear the bunny suit, I will gladly do that for you guys. I will not mind doing that. And yes, I will give you guys one quick flex before I leave for tonight. There you go. So I know this is what you guys have been waiting for all dang day. So yeah. Nah, you should wear something when it's cold outside. Yes. Yeah, seriously, it's below freezing now. It's below freezing now. It is 31 degrees outside by what my temperature says. My thermometer outside. My digital thermometer is saying outside, anyways. Yeah, I'll have to figure out something. I'll have to figure out something once I get the other stuff going on. But it's not like you're in Florida where no snow can exist. Yeah, this is true. So until Christmas, because we'll get a Christmas bunny suit. Yeah. A Christmas bunny suit. Who knows? I might come up with an idea like that, maybe. Maybe. And oh gosh, great! You're gonna send Philly out on me. That's gonna be great. Okay, guys. Yeah, I gotta wrap this bad boy up before we start talking about other stuff. Oh my gosh. So, yep, guys. So again, I'm still working on the ASMR video. I'm still working on the complete different layout of the live stream and stuff like that. That'll probably after. It might not be until the holidays now because I'm really in holiday mode. So yeah. So, but anyway, guys, hey, I hope you all have an amazing upcoming week. I hope you guys get a good night's sleep tonight. Carter, I'm sorry, I will check out your quiz thing. If anything, I will do the quiz thing at the very start of the next live stream. Just, remind me. Because again, I got completely distracted, so... But what happens when you do a live stream? Nothing's like on a schedule, so yeah. But yep. So yes, guys, please, everybody, have a wonderful night. Have a great upcoming week. I hope the best for you guys. And as always, I will catch you all on fire later. Please have a good night. Get some rest. And take good care of yourselves, guys. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.